So last time we wrapped up with the digital library program. What was that one? Okay. Create a hit single by inserting it into the playlist of multiple radio stations. That is actually, in fact, how you create a hit single. Connect to each radio station and replace every song in the playlist, file 200, with Can't Not Get Over You by ME2U, file 300. List of phone numbers for the radio stations is available in file 301. Note that X is in global mode, can only communicate if there's a path of links connecting them. Ah. I see. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Replace every song in the playlist. Modem control at the direct level. I need to find that page. Hold on. I wonder if it's worth it for me to capture the manual. I feel like it's overkill. I'd show you what I'm looking at in the manual, but, like, does anyone really care? The only downside is that I'm sitting here staring at a manual, not updating the game, so... Hacker skills, modem control at the direct level. Page 18. Anasep, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Writing -1 to the dial register hangs up the modem. If you're connected to a remote network, this will break the connection. 1 digit at a time they can use to programmatically dial a phone number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 digits, really. It's 11 digits. Okay. Fleshrack, I saw your message on Discord today, and I was busy at work, and I was like, I'm gonna respond to this message later, and I didn't. Or was it yesterday? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I feel rude now that I'm realizing I never replied to you. Chilled Veins, thank you so much for the resub. Hey Carrie, I hope you're doing great today. Mark DeGrugolo. That's a good name. Mark DeGrugolo. Yeah, Leshrac, I think the only games that I'm like I'm thinking I might take you up on are TIS and the other one. I just don't remember. Shenzhen. TIS is not as exciting as this game. Well, that's okay. Programming is intrinsically not exciting, but it's fun mental exercise. Alright. So I have all the numbers I can dial. I'm just trying to think of how I want to set this up. So I can set up an EXA to relay the commands. I feel confident about that. Trying to think of the right way to do this. Okay, so here's my problem, is that I need both of the pieces of information from file 300, and not enough, not enough storage to do it, I don't think. Because, I mean, I can store either one of them in the X register, but I'm going to need the T register for a test, and if I carry that file in, I'm going to be picking up and putting down a file over and over. I mean, that's really what a lot of this architecture comes down to in this game, is if you want to copy something from one file to another, it's a lot of either picking up and putting down a file, or you have to use two X's. There's no other way. I think I want to carry the number book in here. That part I'm confident about. It's how I'm going to relay the 300. I think relaying the 300 is the hard part. All these problems come down to the exact same thing every single time. Every single problem I write in this game comes down to the same thing every single time. I know exactly a way to solve it. I'm absolutely confident I could bang out some code in 10 minutes to solve this problem. I feel confident that I could do that, but it's not going to be good, and I'm trying to figure out what the good solution looks like. If I take the number book in there, I can just use the counter mod. Actually, does it always start with 472? Can you cheese that a little bit? I don't think there's a good way to cheese that. I don't think there's a good way to cheese that. Without a counter, I don't think I have a good way to copy from the book. Because I have to break the modem connection each time, if I'm not mistaken. You have to write -1 to the dial register to hang up the modem. Which, well, let me confirm that that's true. Let me confirm that I'm not overthinking this. So grab 300, nope, 301, link 800, and then loop main. Sorry, I always write loop main, I don't know why. Mark main, copy from F to dial, and then jump main. That process will die on its own. It'll leave 301 behind, that's gonna end up being a problem, but I can fix that. So if I write the whole number, that made a connection. If it just starts writing another number, Because it didn't hang up, it's not going to do anything, right? Yeah. So it needed to hang up afterwards. The seek instruction in this game annoys you because it doesn't wrap around? You mean as in you can't just read a file on a loop easily? Is that what you're referring to? Or do you mean the actual seek command? Well, the seek command's like relative to your position, so... I got you though. How hard would it be for me to just spawn an exa every cycle? Tries to walk in there. Would that be right? My current working problem. So I've got what I think is like a clever solution in mind for this. Because global exas can only communicate in the room that they're in. So what I can do is I can essentially... I think what I want to do is I want to make a copy of file 300. That's pretty easy to do. And then I want to send it into the room with that copy of the file. So I want a copy method that's going to make a copy of the file and then wait to jump into that room. When it goes into the room, it will spawn an exa itself that picks up file 200. They just talk to each other to pass all the information they need along. It's a shame you can't make a file with a specific handle. I could construct the file in advance, or construct the file on my side maybe more easily. No, I mean, I have a mechanical keyboard that's probably getting picked up. I'm sorry if it sounds unpleasant. I didn't hear any USB device disconnect. I think I might be better off carrying this file in there. Grab 300 and then die. So when the Exa spawns, it picks up 300 and makes a copy of it, maybe? That would take just the right amount of time, most likely. Does XA1 pick, or XA0? Yeah, it gets it. Okay. Grabs 300. Copy from F into X, copy from T, or no, sorry. Yeah, copy from F into T. Then drop and make. Last one realistically could take it with it, but... The last one doesn't really need a copy. Copy T into F. This one doesn't have to handle the REPL if it... I assume it's link 800 when it opens up. It's like 4 fewer. Thanks, Mutant Little. I'd only push that one faster, and that might be too fast. Okay, so that was too early. Got it. Once it goes over there, wait. Oh yeah, man. That's annoying. If I had 2 registers, this would be easier. Hey, Moo Kitten. Only having 1 register is really, it's really a fuck. No, there's no bitwise operations. What's in here that's like XOR? And there's like a swizzle. That's not really the same. Just trying to figure out if there's a way to not need to copy the data into the file by making 2 X's. It just feels unnecessary to make 2 X's solely for the purpose of passing along 2 values over and over. Okay, so the reader's just going to loop here. How did it die? I didn't see how that died. Okay, so that's probably gonna work. Oh man, it's got all these... It needs to wipe its own file. Need to figure out a way to communicate that it's done. Hmm. It's the leave no trace that's causing me a problem right now that I need to think about. I can send the file ID over, it's just, it should be unnecessary. So this will at least clean up 300 and 301 now, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll still have 408. Hey, wait, how did 408 not? Oh, because it didn't spawn another one. Oh, okay. If I didn't have to use kill to handle this, I could cut this down to 9. I wonder if it's possible to do this in one... Well... No, of course not. Yeah, of course not. So the size can definitely be improved. I mean, I could bring down the size considerably by just not doing 24 repels there. Or sorry, 24 reps of no-op. I can, I don't know, make myself useful or turn that into a loop or something, I don't know. I could knock off about 20 lines there. Really easily. It doesn't look like you're going to improve it too much. I care more about cycles. I'm trying to think of how I could improve the cycles. I could definitely unroll a lot of the copy. 7, 7, 7, 6. None of them seem to be shorter than 6, at least. Could unroll some of that. Does this improve my cycles significantly? No, not significantly. I only cut out a few commands. Let's have a few cycles if I copy -1 here, right? Not a few, not a lot, but yeah, you could save a few. Is there a clever way to determine that I'm at the end of a line? I can save one line by doing, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, this doesn't actually work, does it? Actually making each loop worse, aren't I? I was going to say I could just check the number mod 11. I actually think counting down from 11 each time is faster. If I got rid of all this, get rid of the test. It's only going to save me a few cycles. It's not a big one. It takes 88 cycles. No. It takes 96 cycles to enter just all the numbers. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. Fuck the count. What are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna put this back in just for now, so it still runs. 4. Just 3. Smaller? Larger? Don't make me actually count. Getting desync. So I make a copy, I copy all these numbers in, and then I never do -1. I never print out -1. Oh, the copier does the -1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should just be 1 no-op then? Just need to see how they compare. In 2 more, it's going to open. Need to figure out why it's not lining up. 4 was the closest I got. I need to see why that was inconsistent. Okay, so it's made the link. Copier's coming out too fast. These loops have to be exactly the same length. 1, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is it actually... It's messing up entering the numbers. The -1's getting added at the same time. Oh! Oh! I'm trying to copy 2 things to F on the same, or 2 things to dial on the same cycle, and so it's inconsistent. Okay, that brought me down to 206. Actually, smaller program size too. Probably because I didn't waste so much on no-ops. I mean, because I didn't need as many no-ops to sync it. That would be correct. Something like that. So I think that's about as efficient as I can get, right? I mean, the only way to really improve on that is to... expand that very slightly. No, I can't. One, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14 instructions per line. There's 8 lines here. So after 112 cycles, thereabouts is when my main operation should be completing. Let's getting these guys in the door as fast as possible. I mean, that's what it's all about. You gotta get them in the door. Once they're there, that's the rest of the time. 14 per cycle seems pretty good, since you can't do less than 11 per cycle. Since each number is 11 digits long, it just doesn't seem like you could do too much faster than that. I might be able to cut that down by 1, maybe 2. But like the REPL, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that I guess technically this guy doesn't have to be responsible for creating the copier. I could send another guy in that's responsible for creating the copiers. Huh. Let's look at this. So if I want to improve cycles, one thing that I can do is I can make one EXA whose responsibility is literally only to pick up the file, print the whole goddamn thing, and then die. That's its whole responsibility. And then another one can have a counter that's basically responsible for picking up all of the files left behind, wiping them and dying. Like, I can split this up into a bunch of X's to cut down on cycles to get this guy as light as possible, but that's... The only thing I'd really be able to cut out of this loop is the call to copier. That's it. That's the only thing I'd really be able to cut out. So that's only saving 8 cycles, ultimately. I'm not certain that I can cut down this loop much more. It's gonna require a test of some sort. it's not. I mean, it could just die. You could get rid of the test and just tell it to jump. That would get it pretty light. So this is as light of a loop as is possible. Only way to speed this up would be to have someone else input the -1 while this guy's jumping. Otherwise I have to replicate this 88, so I only have 12 other lines to work with. Is that really what I'm about to do? This feels like over-optimization, but like, what do you want from me, right? Okay, this is going to insert the numbers as fast as possible. I need a timer so it knows when to die. This one will die naturally because of the file. This one has a lot of no-ops, so I can theoretically work out a way. Add I x1x test x equals 11. F jump main. So I added 2, so I just need to turn this to 8. And then down here, this would be responsible for grab 301 and delete it. Grab 300, delete it. Oh, it's not 11 cycles, it's 8 cycles. Grab 300 first and destroy it, because 301 will take a second to be dropped. Okay, so I got the cleanup done. Oh, this gives me a really convenient place to make the duplicator. Might actually just line up. I'll still have to fix this. I'll still have to make this faster. Somehow. God, somehow. He's like 2 no-ops. Do that. It'll already be an X for when it gets over to here, so it doesn't have to get it off of the bus. That's good. Nice little speed up. So it doesn't have to communicate the file handle because it's already sitting there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's the right size, it's just not timing correctly. I think it needs 1 no-op. Let's just see if that works. All of them except for the first one gets in there. Why is the first one not? That's weird. It's only the first one that doesn't make it in. All the other ones make it in on exactly the right cycle, except for the first one. That guy just doesn't make it. I don't understand how he'd be different. If you do grab and someone else has it at the time, do you just wait? Is that what's happening? That guy doesn't die fast enough to drop it? I have not played TIS, but it's on the list to play. This works perfectly in a pretty small number of cycles too. This will definitely be an improvement if I can figure out why the first guy's not getting in the door. Yeah, I know I can. I'm just like watching it happen, and so I'm trying to see the timing of certain actions against one another. But I appreciate it, thank you. Let's try this. I think that is what happens. I think if a file exists in the room that you're in, but someone's holding it, grab just stalls. The documentation explaining that would be sick. Well, it gets me over the 10th percentile at least. Well, it'll crash if the file doesn't exist, but the documentation doesn't explain that if you do a grab, but the file exists, it's just not available because someone else is holding it, then it just halts. That's the word I'm looking for. Like it's blocking. And that timing was fucking me up in a weird way. I think making it from 84 to 29 is really just getting some of these cycles tighter. This cycle can't get any tighter, but the reader-writer loop could be. But how much tighter could I really get it? I need an EOF test as far as I can tell. Sorry, it's blocking is what I mean to say. It blocks in the same way that reading and writing to the M register blocks. I'm not sure that that's correct. Let me confirm what I believe is the case. Grab 300. This guy does a no-op, and then grab 300. And here's an infinite loop. Mark L. Whoops. Mark L. Jump L. Mark L. Jump L. did. Okay. Maybe you do die. The file ID is not found. That's weird. Okay, well, something to do with my timing in the previous solution wasn't working then. I'm not going to attempt to figure it out. But adjusting my timing only slightly fixed it easily. How am I going to tighten up these loops? This one kind of makes sense that maybe I can't tighten... Oh, I can tighten this one up, right? Well, I can tighten this loop up, but it doesn't matter if I tighten this loop up if I don't tighten this one. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting my lines of code down here. I'm going for pure cycles. Well, I can loop unroll in some cases here, but it's not enough to just loop unroll. I already unrolled it before, but unrolling this loop only saves me like 5 cycles. Because of how short these files are. I'm trying to figure something else out. I'm trying to figure out whether or not doing one more REPL here so I have a third EXA that's responsible just for doing the killing and cleanup might actually be better. Is there an easy way for me to set this up? You know, there's actually... Hold on a second. There's actually, I think, a clever solution here, isn't there? There's actually a clever solution. I gotta think about it for a second. Hold on. I think I appreciate Shadow Cluster. Yeah, I mean, if that hadn't been something I thought of, that might have annoyed me, but you're all good. I appreciate it. I think there's a clever abuse I can do here. I might be wrong, but there might be a... No, actually, I don't think that'll work. And the reason is, what I wanted to do was I wanted to set up an EXA that would try to replicate, and because the room would be full, it would block. And it could only determine that both of the other EXAs had finally died based on the space becoming available, like unblocking at that step. Yeah, I know it does. But the specific reason I need to do that is to clean up the file. I know Shadow Cluster. I know. I'm like, this is like puzzle 15. Like, I've got the mechanics down. I had one thing that I was a little wonky on. But the specific reason why I need to set up a kill process, not just to kill, because I mean I can determine when I'm done by letting it die? By letting it die? No. Because the reader process needs to cycle. Oh, but I already determined that I don't actually need to do it this way. Because the reader process could just load in both of the values and print them out without seeking over and over. Since I'm not using the T register here, I can just copy the F values into X and T and repeat those over and over. That would work. As long as someone handles the step where the reader gets killed, I think it's fine. I just got to get to that step. That's the problem I'm running into. This tightens this loop up a little bit because now there's no seek in it. But the reader process isn't the one that's taking a long time. I think it's mostly the writer process because I need to test EOF to make sure I don't write past the end of the file. That's a good one, Wizard Zed. This loop is intrinsically slow. And I can unroll it a tiny bit from where it is right now. Just the smallest amount I can unroll it by just doing 2 copies, right? Because it's always going to be 2 in a row. That's going to unroll the smallest amount. How much better does that get? And that knocked off like 10 like I expected. See, the thing is that I could knock off another 2 if I got to writing faster. See, this loop right here, because it has an extra step in it, there's actually no cost for me recycling this file. Like doing the seek operation right here doesn't actually hurt me because the writer loop has an extra instruction in it. And so this drops me another 4, or another 2 down to 174, or it should. Really, that's worse? I would have expected that to... That actually doesn't make sense to me. This should have... What did I do wrong? This should have definitely saved because I got to writing two cycles faster. That added one additional one. Oh, it's because now the copier comes later. I guess I can save a few freebies by just getting the copy out the door faster and adding some no-ops into this. Does that actually make it faster? That shouldn't make it faster. As long as it gets into the door in the right timing, that doesn't change anything. How did that get slower then? Okay, I actually have a question how that got slower. I don't understand how that one got slower. The only thing I changed was putting the 999 at the beginning of the loop rather than the end of it. I guess it's because that means that the REPL started one cycle later. I guess that makes sense. I couldn't disagree with you more, Shadow Cluster. I appreciate your eagerness to help me optimize, but like, that's 100% of what we're doing right now, right? So if I'm trying to optimize, and that's like a me project, if that were like 10% of the task, then that would be fine. But that's 100% of the task right now. I'm struggling to figure out how to speed that loop up. I guess... So the whole reason why I have to have 2 X's here to help with this, the whole reason I need 2 X's to help with this, is because I need to be able to test for the end of the file, and that means that I can't use the T register. I can't use the T register to hold the second value, right? Because I could just throw the 2 values from file 300 into X and T and just run. It goes, Yayenda, it goes. In fact, this whole process I have right here, this is just making a copy of the file. That's the only thing I'm doing in that process. And if I could figure out a way to not overrun the length of the file that I'm writing to, without using the T register. That's the hard part here, right? Like, I can't use M. That's a communication register. It's not like I can just leave something sitting in it for my use. What is a... only have a second. The only reason I'm making a copy of the file is just because I don't have enough registers. I have to be able to detect the end of the file, right? There's no way to get around that. I bet there's a clever way to do this, actually. Oh, I bet there's a clever way to do this. Oh, hold on! Wait! No! I'm a genius! Okay, so here's the solution. Okay, here's the solution. I don't have to make a copy of the file. Only one X needs to go into the room. What I can do is I can copy the value out of X, copy the value out of T, then attempt to copy something out of the file. If I'm at the end of the file, I'll just die, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. Where do I copy that value out of? I guess I can do void. Would void do, or not void? That feels close. That feels like I'm very close. I feel like I'm very close to what I want here. No. I mean, yes, but no. For this idea to work, I have to have a register I can write to. I could try to copy from F to F. That should probably do it. Okay, that should probably do it, right? Just copy from F to F. So I'm saving 4 cycles here, 5 cycles here, 6 cycles. 6 cycles go away. 5 cycles go away. So this can happen 5 cycles later. I just need to see if we get in the doors. We got in the doors. Okay. Copy from X to F. Copy from T to F. Copy from F to F. This is the one that should kill me if I'm in the wrong spot, and then seek -1. And then a jump. So this brings me down to 5 per cycle. Mark. And jump. I didn't modify the files. Did I not pick up the files? Link, grab 200. Okay, so I need to see what happens when I get to here. Oh, it advanced too far. Oh, but I can rewind by 2. And that should still work. Okay, that's an improvement. Is there any way to shorten that loop at all? I mean, okay, so here's the thing, ultimately, is that I can unroll this. If all I care about is cycles, I can unroll this. And just tell it to do it, what, like 8 times? That'll save me some cycles. I think I've got the size for it. Okay, so some of them need 9. fine. That's tasty that I'm that close. If I could get rid of this Seek too, I'd be in business. This Seek is like the last thing. The reason I'm having to Seek is because... Right, like if I just take this out, I'm not going to get the right output for the files. They're all going to be size 9 total. So the copy F to F... I mean, it's ultimately I need to copy F to somewhere. Does it matter where... I mean, is there something else I can do? This right here is my way of detecting end of file. Is there a more clever way to do that? I mean, these two lines could be swapped with a test EOF and a jump to a halt. Or something like that, but... I mean, honestly, with what I've got right here, because I have to do the Seek, because the Seek is required at this point, it's not faster than just doing a normal loop, right? If I added a mark and a jump, it's not better than a loop. Would switching it back to a loop actually be better in this case? I mean, I would get my size back down by a pretty large factor at the same number of cycles, if I'm not mistaken. Right, if I just change this to like a mark and then test EOF and F jump L2, then I should have the same number of cycles. Wait, what? Oh, right. Right, we're avoiding the test for a very important reason. Okay, yeah. I forgot we were avoiding the test for an important reason. This is so close to a perfect answer. I mean, I'm tempted to keep looking at it. It's so close. Man, if I could just switch this to 88. So this will cut down on my cycles, but it's no longer valid for the leaderboard. Oh, does that not actually work? Oh, because the timing doesn't work out anymore. Right, actually the loop here is syncing the -1 with the rest of it. I forgot about that. It makes the loop not cost me anything. There's no additional value for unrolling it. This feels extremely close, and I'm just trying to think if there's like one last thing I can find to get me over the hurdle. been working on this problem for 2 hours. I now realize how slowly I'm going through this game. It now occurs to me I've been live for 2 hours and I've only worked on this problem. Give a convenience store a high rating in a prestigious restaurant guide. That's funny. Each host contains a list of restaurants and their ratings, from 1 to 5 stars. File 200. Oh. File 200, yeah. Oh my god, look at this navigation map. Jesus Christ. That's fucked. Location in the GIS grid. It's 1, -1. First coordinate is the number of times to move east, while the second coordinate is the number of times to move north or south. Geographic information systems in the zine. Change the restaurant's rating to 5 stars. Okay, so grab 300. Seek 1. Copy T, copy from F to T, copy from F to T. So now I've got the counter in my hands. This isn't hard, I'm just trying to figure out if there's like a clever way to deal with the negative and positive here. Am I gonna pick up one of those watches for King's Ransom Online? I hope so. Do they just send you one, or do you have to buy it? I hope not. I kind of want to just be given one. Oh, you get a free month subscription if you buy it? Introducing the Game Link Watch KRO Edition. All the in-game information you could ever want at a quick glance, whether you're at work, school, or out on the town. Act now and get your first month free? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's $7.99 a month thereafter with a minimum 24-month subscription. See, that's how they get you. The terms are what really gets you there. Ultima Online had a... So there was an MMO that had like a watch that had in-game information on it? Brent! It's a good sub, Brent. Thanks, Brent. I appreciate the resub. Okay, so... Mark... East? F jump. Otherwise, take a step. Link 801. And then jump east. Is there a clever way to do this? I'm trying to think of an easy way without, like, significant spin up or branching to deal with the fact that the second digit is either a positive or a negative number, but I think I'm gonna have to do branching in a way I really don't want to do it. I'm gonna put the first value in X for now, just for the sake of argument. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work for me. Copy F into X so I can use it. Test if this is greater than 0. I'm sorry, I know I'm going real slow. Once again, this is another issue of, like, I could write the whole thing in 10 minutes. But I'm just trying to figure out if there's, like, a clever way to solve this. I'm running into the issue. So the thing I'm trying to figure out right now is that in file 300, the second value, the first number, is the number of times I need to walk east. That's pretty easy to handle. You just store that in T and count down. The second number is the number of times to walk north or south, whether or not it's positive or negative, respectively. And I'm trying to figure out if there's an easy way to write that as like one basic loop, or whether it's, or whether or not I just need to say, you know, while it's greater than 0, walk north, while it's less than 0, walk south, and, I mean, we're optimizing for cycles here, so the walking is the step that matters. Because once you find the file, there's not really much you're going to be able to do. It's really just going to come down to find the entry in the file and write out 5 asterisks after it. And that's going to be it. That's going to be like the whole thing. So the cycle savings I'm going to get here is going to be from the walking. I'm already kind of frustrated that I had to do this loop in this order here, when it would be way nicer if I could have done it the other way around and saved a cycle. How likely is it that I could have a second EXA do the work for me? I could just have it spit out a set of links. That's gotta be slower. There's no way that's faster. I'm just thinking, like, if I had a second EXA that didn't have to worry about the link steps, so I could, like, do them in parallel, it could just spit out, like, a, you know, 801, 801, 801, 802 to tell me which directions to take. But I think the amount of work that second EXA would have to do would end up causing the previous one to block for enough time that it wouldn't save anything. Alright, well let's write our crappy version first and I'll come back and optimize it. hate this. I hate this so much. Is there a way to get absolute value of a number? Swizzle might be able to do it. I mean I can multiply, but I just want, like, in one step an absolute value, and I don't think I'm gonna get that. That'd be pretty powerful if I could. If it's positive, it goes north, otherwise it goes south, which is 802. Such crappy code. I'm annoyed by it, but I'm trying to just write a correct answer first, and then we'll circle back. Something funny just occurred to me, but I'll figure it out later. Oh, interesting. You have to read the first one. That's funny, because I can't just write a star. I have to copy the first star to do it. That's funny. Yeah, what's that, Bob? Oh. 802 or 800 to walk north. Oh, better than the spread. $26. I'm trying something where I want to just see whether or not, if I find the correct position easterly, and then just REPL to go through all 5 of them on that row, if that's maybe a little faster. We got a 45. 45 seems good. Okay, that brings me down to 10th percentile. .26 is the top percentile. That's 38. So now I'm not even counting my steps. I'm just sending an exit at every single host. 12 faster. How do I get this faster? Faster. What does 12 faster really look like? I'm maybe content with the solution for this one. Compete with an opponent to control multiple hosts for as long as possible. To take control of a host, write any value to its control register. Reading from a control register will tell you if 1. You or your opponent controls the host. Gain 1 point every cycle you contain more hosts than your opponent. Lose 1 point every time one of your X's executes a kill instruction. I want to see what their strategy is. It's just going around setting values. That's it. It seems like the easy solution here is to have an EXA in every single room and just constantly write something to the control register. Okay, well that's my whole solution. Not very sophisticated. Yep. Whatever, I'm over this one.
Hey. Sorry I haven't been in touch. Things are a little crazy at work right now. They promoted me to a new position and, well, there's just a lot going on. You like puzzle games, don't you? I remember you being a fan. I used to play games with my sister sometimes, but she sent me this game, but I guess I can't play it because of the region lock. Looks fun, though. I thought maybe you could get it working. You always were good at that kind of thing. I have to go. So much work to do. Really hope this job doesn't eat me up. Okay, bye for now.
Three nerve signals that need to be relayed. Muscle control M, which runs from your central nervous system to your hand. For each signal, read a value from the input nerve and relay it to the output nerve. So the trick here is going to be that if I want to use the M register to relay this information, then I'm gonna need to synchronize it correctly. I think I can make this work just by getting them to walk into position at the right time. Oh, tricky, tricky, tricky. I see that two of them on this side are input and the outputs are on the other end, and it's reversed for one of them. I'm just trying to think of how to design this well. This one's tricky. How do I get it to know that it's a input or an output? The rest of it I can figure out the timing. I'm not too worried about that. Oh, I'm struggling with this one. It would be relatively easy for me to hard code a bit of this. Like basically make a reader and a writer EXA. And hard code what rooms it's supposed to walk to. Damn. The quad, nice. I think that's gonna be what I have to do. I can't see like a more clever way to do this. So I'm gonna err on the side of assuming that there's not a better way to do this, actually. Yeah, I think so, Jeff. I think I'm going to err on the side of being correct. No, I'm doing good. Thank you. Yeah, the game's basic premise is just with programming. It gives you a manual that has commands you can use. It's essentially a flavor of assembly language. A pretty bare bones flavor of assembly language, but yeah. Now I'm gonna need to find the exact right number of no-ops here. I don't think it's 2. I don't think that'll be correct. I'm gonna try 6. I think 6 might work. Oh, see, this guy's already getting me into trouble. Let's see if this works. Okay, I can get the number of cycles down though. How long is this loop? 1. What's the minimum in terms of number of cycles to send a message? Why do they not walk at the same time? I don't understand why the read and the write don't move at the same time. Their first instruction is a link. One cycle passing should take them... Is it because two X's can't take a link at the same time? Oh, I never thought about that being sort of a... Okay, so now I should be able to sync them up a little more easily. I mean, if I'm unrolling the loops. What makes you say I run Gen 2? Whoops, whoops, whoops. $37. It's really faster? I mean, I'm gonna have a hard time getting everyone out the door. That's the hard part here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How do you get it down to 37 cycles? There's got to be something. There's got to be something you shouldn't be able to do to get that down to 37 cycles. I don't like this problem. I don't care to optimize this one, I don't think. I know that sounds like a cop-out, but I'm not finding that problem very interesting. It's a problem that seems like it's solved by, or the problem I'm actually trying to address is a bottleneck at the links. That's it. No. Modify the Wonder Disc, which normally only plays SSEA region games, to play games from any region. It's possible to connect to a debug port on the disk drive and inject one or more X's into the disk controller. You can then read the track register to find out which track the Wonder Disc needs you to read from the loaded disk. Grab that file, make a copy of it, replacing the disk's region code with the region code of your Wonder Disc device. When you drop the modified track into the buffer host, an exe from the reality processor should come out and carry the file back where your exes aren't allowed to go. There's one small catch. The drive itself must be unlocked by the Wonder Disc before you can read anything from it. When you're not modding your console, this will happen automatically, but you'll need to provide that key yourself. Fortunately, yours truly extracted the key. So do I just write that key through the off port? Is that it? 8 0 3 2 7 1 0 4 9 5 1 2 2 5 2 6 5 2 6. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get the track number from that. Couple to the copier. I'm gonna make another EXA there. That's gonna be down here. I am well, I'm not a tiny robot in a computer. I'm programming tiny robots in a computer. I need to replace all the keywords here with SSEA. Copy from M into X. Yes, I am. I'm gonna have to handle it on the other side. I'm just gonna have to send everything over right here. Copy from F to M. So it'll die and drop its file as soon as it runs out of data, so that'll work for the copier. Hey, thanks, Tina. SSEA is North America. According to this. North America, South America. SSEC is Japan and Asia, and SSEE is Europe. This is made more difficult by it's made more difficult by needing to copy this value, so it's going to be occupying a register. So I want to test the keyword. I'm going to put this into T and then immediately put it into F. Test that T is greater than 0. Is that going to do it? Numbers will be true. Keywords will always be false. Jump to get, otherwise seek -1, and copy X into F instead, and then jump to get. Test MRD is the way that you check to see whether or not there is something to be read by the EXA. Let's just see if this works. Works a massive number of cycles, though. Sure as hell ain't fast. You literally can't do better than 44? Well, I mean, probably could do better than 44, but... like, that's top percentile, apparently. Okay. Questions I have. Okay, so keywords are always considered truthy. Any value other than 0 is considered truthy. Is there any way I can do better here? Are all these files the same length? They're not. I can unroll this loop a little bit. It's in 6s at least. I mean, I'd need to tighten up these loops by a factor of 2. I mean, it would need to be half as many cycles per loop to make this fast enough. This loop's the long one. Cannot write to this file. Okay, so I can't modify them in order to, like, fix them in advance before I'm asked to copy them. Yo, what's up, Ty? It's going pretty well, just trying to optimize my solutions. So, slowly. Every time I say Titan, it makes me think of that Terra. I've actually optimized quite a few of these really, really well. I'm very happy with how it went so far. I've punted on exactly one problem so far that I just wasn't enjoying optimizing. I'll just say I saw a few hashtag Tie Tuesday solutions on my leaderboard. Cycles. Cycles are really all I care about. I've tried to get the code shorter in some cases, but cycles are what's actually interesting. Did I get the ATM one down in cycles? I did. I figured out that you could just unroll the loop and I figured out you could just unroll the main loop. I was dispensing 25 bills at a time, and that was really, really efficient. That got me down to, I don't know, here. The problem with this one is that the top percentile is half as many cycles. So this loop right here, I mean, I knew this loop right here was wasteful, but I can't really see how to cut out that much of it. The only thing I can think is that it should be possible to like split the work across both of these loops. This one's doing almost nothing. This loop is literally 2 cycles. And this loop is a lot more. And if I could take half the code from here and put it into here, I'd be in business, but it's not obvious for me how to do that.
Let's go.
Let's go. Really, all optimizing for fewest starting exas does is it forces you to write all of your code in one exa, which I guess is fine. This one, I feel like I'm so far away on this one. Yo, Drex, I didn't even know you were alive today. I haven't seen my good friend Drex's stream on in a little while. Yeah, for sure, you've been busy, man. Hey, Punkle. This is a programming game. It's a Zachtronics game. Activity's like the stat I care about the least, but I get it. See, the problem is the common case is going to be slow here if I do this. We'll see. This might add some too many cycles for it to be faster. We'll see. If it's greater than 0, that's if it's a number.
Let's go.
That makes this loop 6 now, where this loop was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In the worst case, but the common case was 6. Here the common case is 6. So this really shouldn't be too much faster, if at all. Yo, Loon, thank you so much for the huge raid. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
I see. This is not considerably better. This might be only down to like 5,000. Oh no, that was considerably worse. Oh, the numbers down there definitely look like they were smaller. That was considerably worse. Okay, got it. There's gotta be like some obvious trick to this that's not occurring to me.
Let's go.
Welcome everybody from the various raids. We're playing EXAPUNKS right now. This is a Zachtronics joint. It's a programming game where you program commands for these little robots to perform some sort of action. My goal is written down here. My code's on the left, and kind of the problem setup is the main window here on the right. Despite the fact that all I really care about is this window over here, this much of it's taken up by pretty graphics, so. Trying to think about how we're gonna solve this one. This one's rough, I'll tell you. Yeah, M is a register that you can use to communicate between X's. It's blocking, so if you try to send something over it, you are blocked until something reads from it, and vice versa. It's a communication register. I'm just trying to think about how I would improve this. I can't seem to get an idea of how I would speed this up, because this loop right here is responsible for both determining the end of the file and fixing what's supposed to be fixed, changing the region code. I might have to punt on this one as well. I mean, I can come up with correct solutions. I have no problem coming up with a correct solution. It's optimization. I don't really see where I'm going to get faster sometimes.
Let's go.
I wonder if there's a clever solution here for pipelining some of this. That would be an interesting idea. What if you read a value? Basically write out the values as quickly as possible. If you could accurately pipeline this, I think you'd be able to get a speed up of some sort, but I'm not sure I see that being easy to do. I'll come back to this one. Score 10,000 points in a game of hack match. You win. Well, I got my 10,000 points.
Got bad news. The farm was raided. The cops hauled off the equipment, the sheep, and the pigs, the whole thing. It's a real shame. It was a lot of work to genetically modify those animals. They'll probably get cold, too. Sad. This might not be the end of the story, though. The people I work with, they're looking to get their hands on the real deal now. There's a shipment going out soon, and let's just say, a lot of people with better resources than you or me want these meds. There's gonna be fireworks. So, here's the offer. If you help us grab that shipment, we'll let you buy some of it. Market price. I know it's a lot higher than before, but it's your only choice if you still want it. Your part should be easy, too. That is, if I understand what you do correctly. Just cut some power. Snip, snip. We'll take care of the rest. I'll send you the details. You can decide then. See ya.
Cut the power to a specific municipal area as part of a pharmacological heist. Locate the two hosts with the specified host names, which correspond to the target power grid substations. When you found them, cut the power by writing a value of 0 to power. My solution from the other one's pretty much correct here. So I'm just gonna do divide and conquer, right? But quite literally here. I'm tempted to just go and copy and paste my code from the other one. Link 800 to enter the network. What's the command for checking what room you're in? Host. Host T. Test x equals T. Copy 0 to power. Oh, one of them didn't work. One of them's offline? I might need to give it a second. Need a solution. How would I knock off 5 cycles? I will try to bark harder, Hempuli. I'm sure it's obvious to me what I'm missing right now. The no-op definitely slows it down, but only by a few. Like, theoretically, if I could figure out how to work out the no-ops, then I would, I would only get it down to maybe 33, 32. How would I get the number down on this one? Tempted to not worry about optimizing this one and come back to it. I think I'm kind of at a phase in the game where I might want to just complete them and then optimize if I feel up to it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, I'm beating it by a very small margin, but whatever. You know why I'm winning? Is because I'm using the exact same strategy they are, except for I'm probably saving a copy here. So I'm getting out on the field faster.
Let's go.
Now I'm winning really handily because I killed him. So these typically have a storage limit. I could just fill the rooms, but you're only allowed to have 3 exas out at a time. You're not allowed to nest reps, so that kind of makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I thought about that one for one of these first games as well, and retrieve extreme baseball statistics and use them to determine the best player. Those active and penalty contain files that correspond to extreme baseball players, files 200 through 299, along with the directory file that contains a list of those file IDs. Create a file in your host with the name of the player with the highest score using number 2's algorithm. Players in the penalty host should be ignored. Okay. Oh, can I make a bot that just runs the bases? Hell yeah, okay. I'm gonna goof off first. I did get an achievement. It was called Home Run. I haven't done anything like that so far, so I don't know what other achievements there are that I've been missing out on. Create a host file. It always says Bobson Dugnut. No. Is this a baseball hacking game? This problem is baseball themed. Most of them are not baseball themed. Hey Jericho, I am winning. I'm a big winner. f into x, add I, fx, add I, x, fx. First one's PA, ZA, APB. Maidwalk, thanks so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Div I3. Copy F into T. That's gonna be WRT. Mul I T F T. That's OI. Div I T F T. That's OD. Add IXTX. Copy F to T, PC. Sub I TFT, that's PS. Mul I T20T. Add IXTX. That's the whole thing. Drop. Link 800. I feel like link 800 is going to help me. Drop link 800. It's going to get me out of the room so that the others can work on theirs. Copy. X to M. Copy. Seek 1. Seek negative. Go back to the beginning. F into T, that's the name. T into M. They have different numbers of these. Ugh. God, this is going to be really tough to parallelize. There's just not a lot of space. I'm trying to think of like a clever way to do this where basically my idea is bots just start shouting their number that they've come up with, and if a bot hears a lower number than it has at that moment, like if you hear a number that's better than yours, then you just halt, you die. And only one of them should be left then. Getting that to work efficiently on cycles seems like it would be hell, though. That was -1. So I'm trying to write some code so that the bot that stays behind can basically be told a number and a name, and it decides whether or not to record that one as the new best it's seen. Because all these are doing is they're computing what they need to compute, and then they're racing back and telling what they calculated. The X's are doing their best. Let's not say great job. I can add some no-ops up here if I need to get everything spaced out correctly. That's the part that I'm gonna have to like figure out how to do the way I want to. Just trying to think about the best way to implement this. I have so few registers. It makes it really hard to do anything meaningful. Registers, addressable memory. Yeah, there's a lot of value to those things. So I get the first value from the EXA. It's a number. I'm gonna try something silly. sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Stop the tanker ships from flipping over? No, I didn't. Is that a puzzle? I will watch hackers. But every time I get bullied about not having seen hackers, it's gonna be an extra week. Try adding like 9. I'm just gonna brute force this. I'm gonna have to check to make sure that the numbers are correct here. Now it says I should end up with the name Zach Charles. I had it, I'm just having an issue with sync. And I got a bad piece of data in there now. Why did he get... that in T? Just offsets it by a fixed amount, so that's not going to do anything there. Seek, I am using Seek because I am working with a tape, basically. These files, you interact with them like they're tape storage. You can move the right head left or right, you can read or write from wherever the playhead is. No, I think REPL only takes one cycle. The bottleneck I discovered that was messing up a lot of my solutions is that two X's can't walk through a link at the same time. It's unpredictable what order they go in. Okay, that was a load-bearing no-op, I see. Reset ownership information of virtual real estate in King's Ransom Online. Reset the ownership of all castles and sub-buildings to P00000 for the player ID for unowned buildings. To ensure there are no witnesses, you must first disconnect all connected players. Terminate every EXA in every host before changing any castle or sub-building files anywhere in the network. If you leave an EXA alive in one host while changing a file in another, you will fail the task. Erasmus the Wise and Sir Donegal. I mean, I've got a pretty good idea how I want to do this. I have a feeling if I do this the way I'm doing it right now, though, I'm going to end up with too many lines of code. How many lines of code am I allowed? 100. Yeah, I'm probably going to blow that out of the water, huh? I'll need a lot of no-ops if I do this way, won't I? $10? Maybe Red Grizzly. Gronk is the little guy's name. Gronk's his name. Poor Gronk, I'm gonna murder his ass. Okay, well at least the main portion of this code worked. That's good. All those items got changed. Cool. Alright, 52 cycles. I just need to figure out if I can more efficiently kill. I could knock off like 6 cycles, 5 cycles by not doing the copy operations. That'd be something. But I'd replace a copy with a jump, I think. Anything else I need to know here? I mean, I'm not exactly sure how I'd knock off 20 cycles. Is there any way to make those changes faster? I mean, it's not obvious to me that there's a way to make those changes faster. I could start with 6 X's, each of them targeting one of the rooms, and just copy the code, but I don't know that that would be much faster. You would save a copy operation, I think. What else can I really do to improve this? I could say potentially like 2 cycles if the last guy just went ahead to the last room himself rather than doing another REPL. Upload a new television program to a satellite broadcast. Align the satellite dish with the target satellite by setting the azimuth, elevation, and frequency. Then transmit the data from Ember 2's video, file 301. After encrypting it using the TV station's encryption key, file 199. Satellite uplink systems. Oh, I have to move it like a little bit at a time. That sucks. Fuck. Ugh. I assume I can write the frequency directly. "10 Men and a Dog." I would watch the fuck out of that show. No, wait, I was thinking A Man and 10 Dogs. 10 Men and a Dog is... I just heard dog and I got excited. Okay, so I need 3 X's to go handle the stuff dealing with the azimuth and the elevation, but I've only got 1 file, so it's a pain. So XA is going to be responsible for the frequency and the data. So it's going to grab 300. It's going to relay those pieces of information. So seek 1, copy F to M, seek 1, copy F to M. Seek 1, copy F to X, drop, grab 301, link 800, link 799. Oh, I've got to use the encryption key though. God, this involves juggling so many files and object. Oh my god, this sucks so much. It's like they did this to me on purpose, you know? Just to hurt me. What do I do in this game? Suffer. I mean, each area is a puzzle you have to solve. The decryption process on the file is the annoying part here. Because that file, 199, has the decryption key, but it's long. It's a whole file, right? So it's tedious. So this one's going to be responsible for the key. This one's going to be responsible for frequency and data. And there's another one that's going to be responsible for azimuth and elevation. So this one's going to link 800. Link 799. Get over there as fast as possible. Repl azimuth. This is gonna be the code for elevation. Okay, so the elevation code. Copy M into X. So this is the elevation code. It actually gets transmitted second. So I actually want to copy elevation. So I can just do a straight subtraction, right? Just sub I. Elevation minus my target elevation, which is M, and put the result in X. T. Azimuth gets sent first, so sub I, azimuth, nice M is T, this guy gets a no op. Wonder which one's more likely out of alignment. Azimuth looks like it's the bigger one, so. jump, done. F jump, done. Mark, loop, azimuth. Mark, done. How do you... With the limited instructions I have, how do I take the absolute value? Copy one into X. Test. I have to use X for this at the start, right? Otherwise I can't do any tests. That sucks. Test when X is greater than 0. Sucks. This is really, like, just kind of tedious code that I should be able to write better, but such limited tools makes it a real annoyance. Swizzle feels like it's so close to actually providing me the tools to do something with, like, figuring out whether a number is negative or positive, but it's not quite there. No, there's no flags in this instruction set. T is just a general purpose register that gets auto-filled with the results of tests. And none of the other operations that would, in a reasonable instruction set, auto-set flags for your use, none of them do that here. I almost feel like I need to create a file for temporary storage in these boys. Test if x is greater than 0. Oh, it should be a sub-I on that. Okay. It wasn't obvious to me that it should be a sub-I, but it is. Okay, so we set the azimuth correctly and the elevation correctly. Great. Sky, thanks for the host. We're just doing some casual programming, no big deal. Registers are really a luxury, that's for sure. Mark, I'm not going to try to optimize this one. I'm just telling you in advance. I'm going to wrap up when I get this solution correct. This guy is getting it out the door really fast. These guys are reading them pretty fast. I think I should be safe. Oh no. Nope, I was wrong. When I said I was pretty safe, what I meant was I was absolutely wrong. Yeah, this is getting into the more difficult part of the game. So I'm gonna leave this alone, and I'm just going to expect I'm just going to expect that the main Exa can kill him. Code. We're going to add the value from the file, the value I'm getting from the other exa, I'm going to put into X, and I'm going to do mod I. X by 10,000 back into F after doing a seek -1. Oh yeah, I can't store numbers that large. I'll have to mod them in advance, unfortunately. That's gonna be stupid. I can't store numbers that large. Wait, hold on. Oh no. This is way more tedious than I was expecting. What the hell? So the problem is that numbers in this system can only go as large as 9999, and they clamp the values, which is a real problem for me because the encryption system is taking two 4-digit numbers and adding them together. This isn't like a standard architecture where you would have overflow and you could interpret the meaning after overflow. It's just going to clamp it at 9999 if it turns out to be a problem. I thought I was so close to the solution. That's actually kind of annoying. Thought I was very, very close. Now I just have to figure out how do you actually do addition in a clamped number system. I mean, I can swizzle some bits, but swizzle some digits, but that's gonna be really annoying. But all right, let's do it. So I only want to send over. No, I need to send over the whole number. No, I think I can do this. I'll just have to do 2 sends. Send. T, and then I want to add that, so add I TMT. So that's the end of the number. TMT, then mod I T10T, mul I T1000T. This is gonna be slow. It's fine. It's gonna be slow. Whatever. We're trying to get there. And then add I, T, F, into F. That's not gonna work exactly. God, how much easier would this be if you had more, like, more registers, right? I can do this with a swizzle though. These two can become a single swizzle. Hey Fizz. The whole game would be easier if you had 2 registers. Of course, then you could just make harder problems that require a 3rd register. 7433 should be the first thing that gets submitted. I get 4433. That's not great. Alright, let's look at this one more time. I'm losing data. I'm just losing data. I'm leaking data here and there, and I'm trying to figure out how to do addition in a clamped numerical system. I need to be able to add two numbers and get the result mod 10,000, but numbers in this number system only go up to 9,999. Yeah, Carrie. The M register would potentially be really useful, but in its current state, it's not. The problem is that if they didn't implement it that way, then you'd have to really fuck around with synchronization. You'd have to make sure everyone was talking through that register at exactly the right time. I have to add these two numbers, 1988 and 5445. Every other part of this I've figured out. I've figured out every other piece of this. Oh no. Oh, I had a genius. Okay. I had a touch of brilliance for a moment before I remembered why my idea wouldn't work. Oh. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. It was such a great idea. It ultimately is incorrect, but it was a great idea. Oh, there's no way to walk backward here either. I thought about that. I was thinking that if I walked into this room, I could use the frequency hardware register as an extra register to do work with, but you're not actually allowed to send anything through the data until the link is valid, until you've set everything up correctly. Does that preclude my idea working? It might not. It might not prevent my idea from working. The only reason I'm standing in this room with this idiot is because I need to be able to kill the guy holding the key. That's the only reason I've stayed in here. God, I feel like I'm close, but it's just annoying. Oh, this was a mistake. Wait, I might actually be right, and I just coded it wrong. Hold on. My theory might be correct. Oh my god, it's right. Okay. So I had a small coding error. Oh, he's blocked, right. One, two, three, four. Might be able to do this in a smarter way. you're responsible just for the file. You can afford to wait to leave. Really, the only ones who need to get out immediately. 300. Seek 1. Copy F to X. That first value is azimuth, right? Yeah. Seek 1, copy F to X. Elevation. Saying an X, so it's just X minus elevation into X. And that fixes that. And then seek 1, copy F into X. Nope, right into frequency and then die. And then we get everything we're supposed to get. Cool, okay. So all that's left is making sure that this guy writes his data out. Copy F into data. Loop right. Sorry, jump right. Leave no trace. I needed to destroy that file. Test EOF. F jump right, and then white. Not efficient, but we got there. This isn't my bottleneck right now. So Amdahl's law says improve this. The best way I could think to improve it would be primarily, I'm not going to do it right now, would be to be in the correct room and to copy this data over. Directly into data rather than putting in a file and then outputting the file afterwards. The reason why that's hard is because that means that this guy needs to know when to stop outputting numbers and just die. And from its perspective, that's actually a little bit more difficult. It's just looping through the file over and over, outputting its information. Perhaps it could be improved slightly by just checking the size of the file, but counting the file is already going to be a slow operation. I'm not sure that this one is straightforward to fix. If I stay in this room, I can easily kill off the key EXA. If I go into this room, I can save some cycles by writing directly to the data output, but then I don't know how to tell this guy to chill out. I assume that the size of this file is not consistent, right? The size of this file is consistent. This might actually be really just easy to do. Now I'm running into the problem of getting going too fast, not waiting for everything to be aligned. Oh, this is actually really close to being an optimized solution. I'm like so close right here. I mean, if I just throw in some no-ops, I get it. Maybe? Oh, just a handful of no-ops is not enough. You eventually run into a test case that doesn't work. It's the first one. Surprise. Alright, I left myself a to-do. Thanks.